Good afternoon, brothers. Sorry I'm a little late. It took longer than I thought to weigh the truck. We were out of balance. But I picked up my new load and we're on our way to beautiful Hillsboro, Texas. That's our final destination. We'll get there tomorrow. I hope everybody's okay. They've had a good day. They're well rested, warm. Hey, skeleton. Cubing speed, whatever you don't call yourself. Sam Fisher, Radical Rafter. I hope everybody's having a great fucking day. Because it is a great fucking day. We're all above dirt. Hey! Hyundai! His favorite car. Hey, Grinch. Hello, Hemi. Sure. And how are you doing today, sir?
Very good. Very good.
Glad
Did
to hear it.
the truck get all fixed?
Yep, seems to. I gave the electricity a fucking test. It seems to be doing what
Put
it's
put your
supposed to be doing.
put your tongue to it.
Now I ran everything at one time to see if it would fucking fuck it up.
Fantastic. Back in business.
Yeah. Gonna evaluate my food tonight after it gets cold and see what smells right and what doesn't. Sam is happy. We're rolling again.
Did you dip out with the company truck and do some grocery shopping or no?
Nope, nope. I dipped out with the company truck and had breakfast at a little local restaurant called Sam's,
Hmm.
where they have a pet friendly policy there, unlike the restaurants that claim to be pet friendly in Mississippi, but won't let the pets in unless they're a fucking service dog. Uh, this one has pictures of fucking dogs on the fucking front door saying "animal or dogs welcome."
Cool.
So Sam had a sausage patty for breakfast, and I had a Greek omelet.
Mm.
We're on our way to Hillsboro, Texas.
Texas.
Yeah, you guys are absolutely fucked in the guessing what's in my rear today.
Hmm.
You'll never get it. I I don't think. Hello, Outlaw. Hey, Seraphin. What's up, Brad? Radical Rafter. Hey, Viper. See, Outlaw got up before the stream started, Henny. You said that he'd wake up when the stream started. Hello, JR. Welcome to Oklahoma, motherfuckers.
Oklahoma.
Yeah. If I was a lazy, no good piece of shit, I would just drive over to Tulsa and say, "Hey, Eric, let's have dinner. I'm done for the day." But because it's only 100 miles, and I can deliver any time before close of business tomorrow. No huge fucking deadline or anything. That ain't that ain't me. Did you see that Toyota truck for $10,000? I posted the car and driver review of that thing. Hey, Father Saunders, what's up? You
Yeah,
weirdo.
the cheaper Hilux.
Yeah.
hmm As long as you can still mount anti-aircraft on the back of them, people will love it.
Yeah. Well, you probably could. It's designed to have a flexible fucking build. Put anything
Yeah.
you want on there. I wouldn't think it'd make a very good hotshot trailer towing machine because, well,
No,
it's not
but a
that
good
fast.
good
It's not that
technical.
fast. Simple, fucking cheap.
Toyota's only one of the only ones that's listening to what customers actually want.
Yeah. There's like some cheap Ford one, but it's still fucking over 20.
hmm
I really actually do want to buy one of those little fucking $10,000 fucking trucks. You can buy them, but you can't fucking take them on the road here. You can use them around the fucking town. They're limited to
Off
something like
off-road
40
use.
miles an hour or something. But they're fucking in other places. It's designed for the Southeast Asia and Japan markets. But I would buy one.
Even 20 grand for a truck is still, it's pretty cheap,
Yeah.
you know. ください。
What's for dinner tonight, Hemi?
Chicken.
Any special kind of kitchen or chicken? Are you going to have some boiled chicken, boiled in the tears of your children?
I haven't decided yet. It's I got bone in, skin on chicken thighs. So
You said thighs, right?
yes.
Hmm. Chicken and dumplings.
Chicken dumpling.
You have carrots?
No, I think I used them all up the other day with the oxtail stew.
Okay, you got celery?
Yes.
Got onions?
Yes.
Do you have any sweet potato?
Yes.
Well,
Go inside. Come on. Let's go inside. Come. Let's go.
Know when you're back, Emmy.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Thought you were taking the dog outside.
Already been done. He went out,
Okay.
he pissed, and he came right back.
How many thighs do you got to cook?
I picked up 2 flats. I usually do that many. That's,
How many is that?
3, 4, 5, 6, 9, about 18.
Mm,
I think there's 9 per flat.
yeah,
I like
that's a shitload.
leftovers.
That's a shitload of chicken. Okay.
Well, either everybody's always full or there's leftovers. Both is a win.
Yeah. You got a pot big enough to boil that many?
Yep.
Okay. Well, to make my grandma's chicken and dumplings, you boil um, your chicken, and but first with your onions, you got to saute them in the pan that you're going to boil
Okay.
in, and you saute half of the onions, leave the other half for later, and then when you get ready to start boiling, you cube up your sweet potato into little like half-inch cubes,
Mm-hmm.
and throw in your chicken. If you got chicken broth around or chicken stock, you could boil them
Yes.
in. That'd be best. If you don't, then that's all right too. You can put in bouillon. But you boil that until your chicken's from being cooked. Cube up your celery till it's about the same size as your sweet potato, and add the celery and the onions about 5 minutes before you're ready to have your cooked chicken finish cooking.
Hmm.
Right. At the same time, you'll have your dumpling dough mixed up, and you'll cook that on top of the chicken as it's finishing cooking. When the chicken is finished cooking, you pull out your dumplings because they're finished too at about the same time. Pull out your chicken pieces and add cornstarch to your boil, then black pepper to your own taste, till you get a nice gravy. Plate and serve.
Hmm.
Good meal for a cold day. Oh, I almost forgot the most important thing.
What's that?
I'm trying to remember the proportions. Hang on.
Well,
But it's brown sugar. You also put the brown sugar in for 5 minute mark. For you, that bigger one, probably 2 cups.
They probably will.
Are Outlaw and Saunders fighting?
I don't know. No, they're just flirting.
Outlaw, you need to respect your elders. Hey, Ian. Man, I see more and more cars like that one we just passed on the side of the road,
Yeah,
where they literally drive a flat tire till the tire's coming apart.
I have to say I'm guilty.
Hmm.
It was a case of it was unsafe really to stop on the highway, so I had to drive it until it I could get off the highway, and by that time the carcass had started to fall apart on the.
I can see a situation like that being okay, but look at these beautiful paved shoulders we have here.
Hmm. And my situation was in a snowstorm, and yeah, there was nowhere. If you parked, man, fucking somebody would have plowed into the back of you, thinking you were not parked. You were in a driving lane. Ah, fuck it. It wasn't safe. Had to get a new rim, but that's I don't know, small price to pay.
Yeah.
Half people wouldn't know how to take it off anyway. Pull over, you say, "Do you have a jack?" They'd be like, "I don't know." I always thought it was funny the cars that didn't even come with a spare, not even a compact one.
Really?
Just yeah, yeah. They come with just a can of like fix a flat and a plug kit. There's no room for it. I believe my father-in-law's 280Z or 240Z or whatever it was had a tire kit. You open it up and it was everything you need to like reinflate and fix a puncture, but there was no spare tires in that car anywhere. Not even a compact one.
Wow.
Like, do Corvettes come with one?
I don't know. Never owned a Corvette.
Your brother does.
Never asked about the spare tire.
Here you go. It says no, no, they don't. There's one available to it, like you can order it, but it says there's no room to. The C8 Corvette was without a doubt a game changer for Corvette lover. The process of designing this car, the last considerations on the minds of GM engineers was for a spare tire. Although we offer a spare for the C8 Vet, this car will not have adequate space to bring the spare along with you.
What fucking good is it?
Sitting in your garage at home. I don't know. Yeah, I think that's standard fare on a lot of sports cars. They don't want the weight or the fucking space.
It's another reason why I will never buy a fucking new Corvette. I think they're kind of cool looking. I know a lot of people hate them, but I like them. But I'll never buy one. I think the last year I'd buy one would be one of the Stingrays.
Hmm.
I love the fucking Stingray body the best.
The new Corvette's a totally different vet. It's like, I don't know, it's trying to compete with supercars.
Yeah.
And at its price point, it makes a good argument, you know. It's not like the old Stingray was different kind of car.
Yeah.
Straight line performance.
Stingray with a removable hardtop. That's what I would get.
Hmm. Isn't that what Sleepy Joe's got?
I don't know.
I think so. A green convertible or Joe Biden Corvette.
I used a
Yes,
new A. Yeah. I
nice
used a
car.
new AI today for the picture.
Oh, okay.
Told it to do a line drawing. So those of you who want to can. I told it to do it in the style of a coloring book. Anybody who wants to print out today's thumbnail, feel
Could
free
color it
to
in.
print it out in color. I know Grinch will evade his crayons, but everybody else probably should be able to do it.
He's eating the orange one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a coloring contest, like for little kiddies.
Yeah, that'd be funny. MGTOW coloring contest. I was probably going, wow, that sounds like a great idea.
Yep.
Saunders is going, fucking weirdo. Hop on, Saunders. Emmy, I'm taking Highway 69 south through Oklahoma. And I know there's a Love's right around Muskogee.
Muskogee.
Yeah.
We don't smoke marijuana.
Yeah. They don't, or at least they didn't back when Merle Haggard wrote the song. Now they've got fucking like 7 dispensaries on the highway going through town.
It's at Highway 351.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just off 69.
Good.
They don't have an exit marked for it, though.
Oh, it's right on the highway.
It's like a T intersection, so it may be traffic controlled. I don't know.
Is that north or south?
Hey, you're heading south, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's north of Muskogee, but
Okay.
it'll be on your west side of 69.
Okay.
Let's have a look at what the occupancy is.
No, I'm not looking to stop. I'm looking to fill up. That'll be about 3 hours. Although I think I'm probably up against my fucking 14-hour clock since I started this morning at 7, got unloaded, then had to wait around for the fucking truck to get fixed before I got to roll another load. But either way, I still need to fill up.
On my Wi-Fi driver. Some spots 13 minutes ago.
Okay.
But you're not stopping there, are you? Just fueling up?
No. Yeah. I'm probably going to be stopping at the casino in Durant, Oklahoma.
I ordered a t-shirt off Amazon yesterday. Do you remember the white no ma'am t-shirts Al Bundy wore?
Yeah. F you.
F you? Yeah, that's a good one too. Do you remember what the no ma'am stood for?
No.
It was the National Organization of Men Against Amazonian Masterhood.
But against Amazonian what?
Masterhood.
Oh,
Oh,
hello.
fuck.
I like it.
Hmm. It's a fucking awesome t-shirt. I'll send you a pic when it arrives.
Watch Hamster's video last night?
I did.
He's getting cocky. He thinks he can fly under the Eiffel Tower now.
You can fly through mountains with that thing. I've seen it with my own eyes. Made a comment something like Hamster graduated from jihadi flight school. Landings, no problem. Or takeoff, no problem. Landing, not so much. Yeah. And in the first 5 minutes, I think he fucking ditched the thing.
I think he was faster than that. I'm flying the jet. It's a little twitchy. It's not twitchy, Hamster. You just sort of suck. So I know you're listening.
It seems like Hamster's PC can't really run that flight sim that all that great. Either that or it's lost in the rendering for YouTube.
Yeah.
You think with all his money he'd have one of them, sim rigs with, sticks and pedals and throttle controls, all that shit.
Oh man, Hamster's fucking tight. Except when it comes to beer.
Right. Fixed the central vacuum today.
Oh, good.
Works like a charm.
How long did it take you to fix that sucker?
I don't know, 45 minutes, I guess, to put it all back together. And fix an electrical connection on the low voltage. Then one of the little spade connectors broke off, so I had to, put a new one on.
Yep.
But
So your whole house sucks now.
house sucks, yeah. $187. Had to wait a couple of days. I gotta go find a charger. I'm about to die.
Sammy, how you doing, buddy? Now on to the bumpiest road in Oklahoma. Yay!
Welcome, welcome.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Howdy.
Ooh, coming in hot.
So, True Blood, you are on Highway 69 driving through my beloved Sooner State, huh?
Yep.
Well, Highway 69 is a very boring, flat drive.
It's fucking bumpy. It makes
That
up for
too.
what it lacks in hills. It makes up for with minor peaks and valleys every fucking 2 seconds. I hate this fucking road.
Yeah, I've traveled it a lot. I know what you mean.
At least they fixed the fucking causeway over Lake Eufaula. That was sheer torture for years.
I mean, are you heading towards Muskogee, or have you already gone through Muskogee?
I just got off. I just turned off 44 at Big Cabin, and I'm heading towards the town south of Dallas called Hillsboro.
Hmm.
I'm hoping to get as far as Durant tonight.
Durant, Oklahoma.
The WinStar Casino there has a huge fucking truck lot. It's never full.
Yeah, when I turned the stream on, I heard you say you were going to stop. You were going to stop at a casino. Yeah, I've heard of that one. The WinStar out of Durant.
Yeah, it's a massive casino. Built there to pick up all those North Texans who want to go gamble their savings away and enrich the
tribes are.
and enrich the Chickasaw tribe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The tribes are more than happy and willing, man, to take your money. And they'll do it with a smile on their face.
As well they should. I stayed the weekend last weekend down there in Mississippi with Rusty, and I was at the casino there because one thing you can always count on is the casinos will have a nice parking lot that's big enough for a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And Bay St. Louis is a tourist town, kind of old, so there's not a hell of a lot of places to park a truck. So what the hell?
Yeah. No, I saw because you were recording when you pulled in. I mean, it seemed like it took a minute, just to get to the actual casino once you were on the property. But no, that parking lot was huge.
Yeah, the place is surrounded by a golf course. It's a nice facility. And man, the buffet was kind of pricey, but it was good. And then the second night I was there, Rusty and I ate at the steakhouse, and that was really fucking good.
What was the steakhouse?
It's in the casino.
No, but what was it called?
I don't know.
I know at the River Spirit Casino in Tulsa, it's a Creek Nation casino. They have a Ruth Chris steakhouse.
Oh, well, this was not Ruth Chris, but it was every bit as good as Ruth Chris.
Yeah. No, because the only video I saw after you parked was that the one you posted where you're sitting in the room and you're playing with Sam, you're throwing him his toy and he's fetching it and bringing it back.
Oh yeah, that's his favorite game.
Other than it being dreary, it doesn't look too bad compared to the weather they were getting a couple days ago.
Yeah, the ice is all melted.
Hell, man, I was born and raised, there. So they say, if you don't like the weather in Oklahoma, just wait 5 minutes.
Yeah. I grew up about 30 miles north of the state line, Kansas, Oklahoma. Right there where Kansas, Oklahoma, and Missouri all come together.
Mm-hmm.
That's where my homestead is too, but it's a little further north. It's about 50 miles north.
So you didn't get to stop and see Zombros? I know he's there in the northeastern part of the state.
Yeah, he's around Tulsa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was born in Tulsa, but I grew up just a little bit south of that. So.
Yeah.
I believe Zombro's down in Texas for the weekend.
Huh,
Friends,
who
a
knows?
friend's retirement party.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I don't know if we were supposed to mention that, but yeah.
Yeah, way to out him, Hemi. Good job.
Oh, well, there you go. If you want to
Well,
go and scour Texas looking for a guy, have at it.
Well, his troll's going to be all over that. Yeah, that's one thing Oklahoma is not known for, man, is our smoothly paved roads.
35 and 44 are pretty decent. 40 is, yeah. But a 35 is known for constantly being under construction too.
Yeah, especially around Tulsa area where I grew up, man. It doesn't seem like what direction you go, you're going to run into some type of road work. It's just inevitable.
Tulsa has been growing steadily, and they have not been able to keep up with their roads. So it's gonna, they got at least another 20 years to fucking catch up.
Yeah.
If they can.
Hold on 1 second. So Hamster was crashing and burning last night, huh?
Yeah. Hey, could you turn your microphone down a bit?
Yeah.
He was flying around. He was doing a pretty good job most of the time.
Is that any better?
Getting started a little bit more, please. Getting started was sort of rough for him.
Better?
A little more.
Hold on a sec.
It doesn't sound like it turned down at all.
Can you hear me better?
What do you think, Emmy?
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to jump out and
Yeah, 'cause
restart
it's
my
still-
phone
it's-
and try to
yeah,
connect to the
it's-
Bluetooth. So I'll be back.
Yeah, it's really
Sorry.
loud. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, Emmy, what do you think about normal-only men against misandry?
No, man.
Yeah. It's not a Bronco. Welcome back.
Is that better?
Emmy, how's it
Talk a
sound
little.
up to you?
Talk a little bit more.
I said, do I sound better?
Still pretty loud to me.
I've got it as low as I can take it. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. Are you
Oh,
on
yeah.
your phone?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I'm on my phone and I've got the Bluetooth headphones
Bluetooth
connected to it. 'Cause it
Cool. Yeah. I can tolerate it.
Yeah.
It's
I
not.
don't know what else to do. I've tried everything that you guys have recommended.
It's all good.
No. Hemi, I heard you talking about the organization No Ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was taking my dog out before I came back inside and decided to jump on. Now I remember that Al Bundy's anti-feminist organization.
That's mostly against Peg and what was the other blonde one?
Marcy.
Marcy. Yeah.
Yeah. No, she was a dyke, man, in real life.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she hasn't been ostracized by the fucking Alphabet Soup Mafia for even being a part of that show.
She pretty much keeps to herself. She and the guy that played Al Bundy hated each other. So she hasn't done any of the reunions or any of that.
I mean, I didn't think she was a bad-looking woman in the early seasons, in the early going of the show, until she really started to try to, embrace who she was and try to bring it out on the show. Her character
Well,
was annoying as
her character was supposed to be annoying.
yeah. Al Bundy, Polk High, 4 touchdowns in a single game.
I almost had a job that was taking me to Illinois today, but it took them longer than they thought. Oh, that's not a problem. It took them longer than they thought to fix my truck. And had to wait on parts.
JR says Katie Seagal was one of my first MILFs. Yeah, she was the actress that played Peg Bundy. Oh yeah, I had a big time crush on Peg Bundy when I was a kid.
Yeah. I never did, but I wasn't a kid when that show came on either. I was in my 20s.
No, Ian, the blonde, the daughter. He asked, "Is the blonde daughter?" ? No, that's Christina Applegate. She actually
seen her
she
recently?
was on some award show. Apparently, she's got MS. I mean, she looks like absolute hell, but she's suffering from multiple sclerosis.
She's huge now too.
Yeah, no, she used to be a smoke show back in the day.
Yeah, she had about 5 years there. She was fucking something else. And that's not a Bronco either.
Yeah, Viper, I've seen that. Al's Polk High football jersey.
Polk High.
Number 33. Yeah, Killjoy, she's looking rough now, man. No, man. You said it, Seraphim, the wall.
she's old,
Yeah.
Oh
and
yeah, I mean
she's old and sick. So
yeah,
I'm not going to fucking judge her too harshly.
no, but everybody ages. That's inevitable. But no, she is sick. Oh yeah, Killjoy, Al Bundy's Dodge. I remember that episode where the odometer hit like 1,000,000 miles and it reset back to all zeros. And they were going to give him a new car. And then I don't remember what happened in the show, but something happened where it got screwed up because that's just Al Bundy's lot in life.
They're going to give him a Viper.
Yeah. No, Dodge Viper.
Yeah. His old Dart. His Dodge Dart.
The mighty, he called it the mighty Dodge. Oh shit, she had breast cancer too? I didn't know that. Viper. No, the last time I saw Christina Applegate in anything where she looked somewhat decent was the Ron Burgundy movies.
I've never seen that one or the Anchorman.
I think there was only two of them. Anchorman, The Legends of Ron Burgundy, and then I don't remember what the second one was called. I don't think the second one was as good as the first one, though.
They never are.
Yeah, sequels never are.
Hey, we made it to the Loves. Well, that guy just dropped his fucking trailer in the middle of the street. Jesus.
Oh yeah, Beverly D'Angelo. She was easy on the eyes in the vacation movies.
Save 25 cents a gallon by coming down here, Hemi.
How much is diesel in
Thrifty
Oklahoma?
lorry driver.
Killjoy Goldie Hawn. I'll agree with you, but not when she started messing with her face. When she started getting all that crap done to her face, her lips, and all that shit. No.
We don't need to worry about women here, do we?
I know that's what the chat's talking about.
Yeah, I know, but I really don't give a fuck about women. As a monk, I don't care. Not chasing them anymore. Not wasting my resources on those fucking parasites ever again. They can look however they want. All right, we're going to fuel up.
How much is the state of Oklahoma charging for a gallon of diesel?
$3.53 here.
Hmm.
Put ourselves on fueling. And after we get fueled up, we'll de-water Sammy. He thinks we should do it first, but, well, he ain't driving. I'll be back in a bit, boys.
Watch out for turds. Timmy, you still there?
Yes.
No. No, man, I wasn't talking about women. That's just what was going on in the chat. How'd your ribs turn out the other night, Hemi?
Delicious.
Never had dry rub on ribs. I've always had the sauce. I've always,
Saucy.
yeah. Did you do them in the oven or did you have a smoker?
No, I did them in the oven.
Mm.
And I put sauce on them at the very end and just smack them under the broiler. So
Mm-hmm.
they're kind of sticky, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they turned out well. Yeah. It was so good. I picked up two more today. Two more at the store and threw them in the freezer for later. It's been a while
I'm
since
just
I've
curious,
made pork rib.
how much do you pay for a full rack or a half rack of ribs up there?
It was about $12 a rack, 12 to 15 a rack.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's Canadian. I don't know,
But that's
maybe
what
like
pork
10
spare
bucks
ribs?
US, $12 US. Yeah, back ribs.
But it's pork though, right? The pork spare ribs? Or is it beef?
What was that?
I said, is it pork or is it beef?
No, they're pork. Beef's very expensive. Pork's still cheap.
That's good, man. Glad they turned out good.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've had them.
Yeah, but you weren't just cooking for yourself though, right?
Oh no, no, no.
I miss barbecue. I haven't had decent barbecue since I left Oklahoma. What else
You
did you make besides ribs?
charcoal or gas.
I mean, if I have a choice, I mean, I'd rather have it smoked. Instead of on a charcoal grill or in a gas oven, I'd rather have it smoked.
Smoked. Okay.
But I mean, what else? What else did you make besides the ribs? I'm just curious, man. I'm just trying to make conversation.
Baked beans, corn, and mashed potatoes.
That sounds like a really awesome dinner.
Yeah. Isn't it right?
What are you working on?
Tonight's dinner.
Oh, so you're cook. I thought you said you were I thought you were on the job working on something earlier. I thought that's what I heard you say. I might have
No,
heard you wrong.
no, yeah, I'm all done for the day. I fixed my vacuum today.
Oh, your vacuum.
Yeah.
Too much blow, not enough suck, or the other way around.
No, it sucks good.
Hmm. No, I mean with my volume level, man, I don't know what else to do. I've tried everything that you guys have told me. I'm just on a cell phone, man, with a pair of cheap Bluetooth headphones, and I've got it turned down as far as I can take it to where I can still hear. Unless there's just something about my voice that just echoes.
Technology, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, I saw Flanders was in here. Where'd he go? True Blood get a hold of him and bring him out of hiding.
Yeah, no, he hasn't been on the panel today. He was just in the chat.
I came on the panel because I ain't talked to anybody all day, so other than my dog, and he doesn't really. Well, he talks back, but not the way I want him to talk back. Mouthy little bastard. Well, he's not little either. Fucking fucker weighs 80 pounds probably. Jumps up and does like a 360 spin in the air and like smacks me in the chest and then sits there and looks at me like, what the fuck are you going to do about it?
That's a big dog.
And I'm 6 foot, 220 pounds. Yeah, he's just a toddler and he's rambunctious. That's a good question, Blake.
Dogs are just like retarded children. Right?
Yeah. No, Blades asked a question in the chat. He said, Ian Blades said, how come phones in the 2000s were better, had better reception and battery life? It's a good question, man. I remember how much better phones were before they actually became smartphones, and it was just a cellular phone.
Well, the old phones had huge batteries, you know. Now they want to keep everything so tiny. It's a sacrifice.
Sam Fisher said, my dog rolled in a dead thing today.
Ooh, nasty.
Bath
Mine does
time.
it too. Finds a fish. Oh, rolling that dead fish.
Or you're at
Irresistible
sleeping
cold
outside,
snake
so
brought
you
your
don't
tummy,
stink
you
no
little
more.
fucker. I'm smarter than you are. Well, you're a dog, so it's not too hard.
No, you're exactly right, Sonic Viper. If they're built in the lash, you wouldn't have to upgrade them every 18 months to 2 years. Then you can only do so many software updates before your phone finally shits the bed completely. Now, there was a possum up the road a little ways from where I lived that got taken out, and it was off to the side of the road, but it was splattered open like a damn pop balloon. And my dog caught wind of it the other day when I took him out, and he was trying to go after it, and I just kept having to jerk him back and pull him down and be like, no, no, because he would have been all over that. No, it was in Chaos. Chaos went live earlier. He was doing a gaming stream, but then my kid called and we were talking, and then True Blood went live, so I didn't get a chance to go back to Chaos and stream. He seems to be doing okay in light of recent events.
Oh yeah, Chaos is a strong guy. He'll be all right.
Yeah, man, but I don't fault no man for that. You know, cat, dog, person, goldfish, hamster. I mean, whatever. You know, a loss is a loss. Blaze, are you sure it's whale snot and not whale oil or some derivative from whale blubber? Hell, it could be whale semen for all we know. I thought whales were protected anyway, even though the Japanese are still allowed to whale and harvest them. I thought they were protected species. You ever seen that show, Hemi? I don't know if you have or not. Whale, what's it called? Whale Wars, where these um, eco activists, save the whales. They're out there in these little dingy ass boats trying to take out or get in the way of fucking whaling ships.
No, never seen it.
And away we go.
Well, Sam Fisher, if my dog liked skunk carcasses and wanted to roll around on one, his ass would be fucking sitting outside tied up to a post. Or he'd get a fucking can of tomato juice dumped on his ass.
Yeah, skunks and dogs. It happens. Especially if you've got a curious dog.
Oh, skunk can fuck you up. I mean, not just from getting sprayed, but just in general. They're not friendly.
No, they're not.
They got claws and they got teeth. I mean, the front end may not be as well. I don't know. It depends on. Would I rather get sprayed or would I rather get mauled by a damn fucking psycho ass? I don't know, man. I'd rather just not go down that path.
I'd rather get sprayed than get mauled, but still, neither one of them seems like a great idea. you know?
I mean, I guess if I had to choose, I mean, eventually the smell would go away, right?
Yeah, it does. Just sucks.
But I mean, if you get mauled, I mean, there's the potential for infection or rabies or death. I don't know. I mean, I guess if I had to pick a poison, I'd pick getting sprayed, but I still wouldn't like it.
Yep. Hey, Scotty. Hop on, brother.
Sam Fisher, I'd rather get mauled. Getting mauled leaves some cool scars to show off later if you survive. Getting sprayed is absolutely worse, in my opinion.
Okay, Sam's opinion.
So,
I don't share it.
so Sam, you would rather brag about getting fucking mauled and attacked by a skunk versus getting sprayed?
Anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to be funny and keep the conversation going.
Yeah. Quiet's okay too. I'm probably a little bit too much quiet.
Oh no, True Blood. I didn't mean that wasn't directed at you.
Yeah. Hey, I heard an interesting fact this morning. You know how the Panhandle of Texas came into being?
How the Panhandle of Texas came in? No, I don't.
Not the Panhandle of Texas, the Panhandle of Oklahoma. My bad, I said the wrong state.
Okay.
Well, All right. After the Missouri Compromise, no slave states were allowed below or above the southern border of Missouri if you drew that line on a map, right? So the panhandle of Oklahoma used to be um, fucking part of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But when Texas applied for statehood, they had to chop the top of the state off. And for the longest time, that area was not, there was no, it wasn't part of any state, so there was no government out there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
And apparently that's, really fucking, that's where True Grit, the movie True Grit, was supposed to have happened.
Right, yeah, man. That's like no man's land.
Yeah, it was completely lawless out there until finally they decided, okay, well, we'll give it to Oklahoma. And that's how it came to be.
Interesting. I mean, no, all I know is, I know when Oklahoma was granted statehood in 1907, and I know that prior to that, it was Indian. I mean, wherever the borders may have been, throughout the years, it was just considered Indian territory. So when the Civil War was going on, people were like, "Oh, you're from Oklahoma, you're from the South." I was like, No, I'm not from the South. If you go back and look at history and you look at a map at the time, Oklahoma wasn't North or South. It was Indian territory. I can't claim either or.
Yep. Oh, you weren't there anyways. So.
Well, I wasn't. No, of course I wasn't there. But I'm just saying in terms of historical fact.
Yeah.
No, I mean, were there possibly men that left the Indian territories, if they were even living there, that went, to the north or the south and decided to join respective armies? I don't know. But there ain't no damn Civil War monuments in the state of Oklahoma. There's no fucking Confederate fucking Civil War cemeteries.
Yep.
JR says True Grit and 310 to Yuma are some of the best Western remakes in the last 20 plus years. I've never seen the original 310 to Yuma. I've only seen the remake. I've seen both True Grits, the original and the remake. I'll go along with that. I don't know if the dialogue that was portrayed in the remake of True Grit was really true to the times. I don't know. It's kind of annoying to have to sit through and listen to.
I like the first one so much better than the remake.
Because it's got the Duke in it.
John Wayne, you can't.
How can you argue with that, man? Fill your hands, you son of a bitch. How can you argue with that?
But I would have to say that the supporting cast in the remake was probably better than Glenn Campbell.
Yeah. LaBeef. Like a rhinestone cowboy.
At least he died.
Man, Glenn Campbell and my mom passed away on the same day.
Oh, no.
And it's fucking ridiculous that I even know that. Because the day my mother passed away, I got a fucking notification in my YouTube feed that Glenn Campbell passed away.
He was actually a really talented musician as well as a singer.
Oh, no, he was.
But not much
He just
of an
wasn't
actor.
a good actor.
Yeah. But he was really
Ian
pretty.
Blake.
Did you know that Glenn? Did you know Glenn Campbell used to be part of the Beach Boys for a little bit?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Was he from California? I mean, did he come from the surfer?
I don't know where he came from, but for a short time he was a Beach Boy.
Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Ian Blade says the new True Grit was just violence. Well, it was a violent time back then, Ian Blades. You remember? You remember the scene where they're in the woods somewhere? I don't remember where the fuck they're at. And all of a sudden, this dude just comes riding up out of nowhere, and he's wearing the bear skin, talking about he's a dentist and was pulling teeth out of corpses that he found hanging in trees. I saw a meme that was made about that, and it said, I used to have it on my phone a long time ago. Actually, it was a screensaver. I remember. It was that guy with the bear head and the bear skin draped over him, and it said, "A bear tried to fight me once." Once. No, Blades, I don't think that's correct. Charles Manson was trying to get in good with, I believe it was it Dennis? Was Dennis or Brian Wilson? Because he was trying to have a ally to break into the record business.
Dr. Google can solve that question for you guys.
It was one of the Wilson brothers. What was the one that drowned?
I don't know. I know one of them went insane.
Yeah, I know one of them went crazy and the other one fucking drowned. You could be right, Blades. Manson could have been a CIA operative or a CIA plant. I've heard that theory.
You'd think
And if we weren't talking, if you hadn't brought that up, I could have told you about a book. Oh man, god damn it, I can't think of it. It'll come to me. We can circle back to this at another time, but right now it's not coming to me.
Nancy who?
That Manson was a CIA operative.
No. There's no way. He's too much.
Well,
He's too
not
much
a CIA
of a
operative.
lunatic.
No, but he was experimented on in prison, and he was released and placed where he was at in order to jumpstart some shit in the late 60s.
I can believe he was a tool. Yeah, I can believe
because
he
the
was
establishment
a tool,
was trying to show how fucked up the counterculture was.
They picked the right guy for it. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, but Manson never killed anybody.
No, but he inspired people to do it.
Feeding people LSD and, fucking a lot of chicks. I mean, that don't make you a mass murderer.
But making all those plans and telling people they got to do that stuff, and talking
Well,
them into it.
there's also people that think that the whole theory of helter skelter, his proposed vision for the coming, race war, if they did that was going to be the starting off point, said that was complete and total bullshit made up by the prosecution. They said Vincent Bugliosa, the prosecuting attorney in that trial, they said he was as full of shit as anybody, according to that book, which I can't remember the name of, but I will. Yeah. No, Blade, you're right. Yeah. No, he was on Joe Rogan's podcast. That was a good one. Yeah, he did write a book about it. I want to say his name is Tom something. It was Operation, man, I can't remember what it was called. If we weren't talking about it, I could probably tell you what, but it's just escaping me right now.
Well, did you hear about the OnlyFans model that didn't even get any jail time for stabbing that guy, her boyfriend, to death? Stabbed him 100 and some odd times.
I saw that. How do you probation? Stab some fucking guy over 100 times and got probation?
Yeah. And, it's like, we don't value that dude's life,
Well, they didn't even mention that he died. They just said he was stabbed over 100 times.
Yeah, he died. And she got fucking probation.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty privilege. Fucking the magic vagina strikes again.
Because they said she was suffering from the psychedelic effects of marijuana.
Yeah.
Is that even possible, Emmy?
Absolutely not.
That's what I thought. I've been around a lot of stoned people. I've never seen any of them have a psychedelic or psychotic episode and try to fucking stab somebody 100 times.
And it wasn't the first time that she was abusing that fucking poor guy either. But
did this happen in the States or did it happen overseas?
It happened in California.
Well, that figures.
So from now on out, if you're high when you fucking murder somebody, you can claim it was psychedelic effects, marijuana.
Yeah.
Get off on fucking manslaughter.
Mm-hmm. I'd be like, piss test me right now. I'm not in my right mind. I didn't know what I was doing.
Watch a guy try it and see if it works.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, to stab somebody over 100, I mean, you have to have been stabbing them after they were already dead and kept on stabbing them.
That's a crime of rage right there.
I mean, I'm no, what's it? Forensic criminologist or, but I understand how certain weapons have certain effects on the human body. And I know how to stab somebody in a certain way to where I only have to stab them once and that's it, game over. If you have to stab somebody over 100 times, they're probably most likely already dead before you even reach the 100 fucking count mark. Depending on where you're stabbing them.
They didn't even arrest her at the scene. And she was in there with the body when the police showed up.
No, she stabbed him over her. She should have been covered in blood.
She was. I remember the pictures of people were taking of her sitting up against the window, and there's just fucking blood everywhere.
But they're the fairer sex, right?
Well, they get 63% less jail time for the same crime. Their conviction rate is about 25% of what men are convicted of the same crimes, even though they commit those crimes, especially the crimes of domestic abuse and domestic violence, at a higher rate than men do.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Protect them, value them, believe them at all costs. You know, sugar and spice and everything nice until they fucking come at your ass with a knife and stab you 100 times. Over 100 times. And I guarantee you, when it started, his back was turned to her, because there ain't no way she would have came at him face to face like that.
I don't know.
Or she did it while he was asleep.
Or they were fucked up.
No, they were both fucked up on weed, and they both had, you know, psychedelic fucking psychotic episodes.
Well, if he was stoned, really fucking stoned, his reflexes would be slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Maybe he didn't think it was fucking real. Maybe he thought she was fucking kidding. And all of a sudden he's fucking got this fucking banshee fucking coming after him.
Ian Blades, what scar on your stomach are you talking about that disagrees with who? Well, no, I mean, they put it out there, on the wire, and she'll get probation, and that's probably that we'll ever hear about it, and she'll go about her business. Unless that dude's family decides to fucking try to sue the pants off of her ass.
She's probably already got some. She probably already got some thirsty bastard fucking sniffing around. You're innocent. I knew you were innocent. See? Give me some of that pussy.
I don't know, man. That would be a huge deterrent and probably scare the crap out of me.
Well, for you, yeah, but you know there's some thirsty bastard out there who wants to fucking tap that ass. She's an influencer on Instagram.
I don't know, Viper. Easiest way to determine that is drug test her. Have her piss in a cup, man, and test it and see what comes out. Yank one of her fucking hairs out and do that. was late, even though, still, I mean, that, that doesn't excuse her from what she did.
It's been 30 years, but I've been high before. I never felt the slightest bit of fucking rage when I was stoned. Quite the opposite.
No, I hear you, Brandon. No, I got high once with my younger brother and one of his friends, and all we did was we got stoned, we got hungry, and we were playing home run derby on Sega Genesis on whatever game.
There was a lot of laughing and a lot of wow when we were listening to fucking Pink Floyd Dark Side of the Moon with fucking black lights on with headphones.
And then we drove home and we stopped. I remember we stopped at a convenience store, and some of you guys may remember this. Do you remember the Dolly Madison, like, big packs of cinnamon rolls that they used to sell at gas stations?
Yeah.
But they had, like, the regular cinnamon rolls, and then they had, like, the cherry swirl cinnamon rolls. Well, me and my brother, we bought a pack of each. We went home. And he's sitting on the couch, and I'm sitting on the floor, and I'm sitting there, like, shoving cinnamon rolls in my mouth. And then I get up and I go make a bowl of cereal, and, I'm sitting on the floor eating a bowl of cereal, watching TV. Our parents came home. And as soon as our parents came home and walked through the door, we both stood up, didn't say a word. I took my bowl to the sink. He went to the bedroom. I took my bowl, put it in the sink, turned, walked past my parents, went to the bedroom, hit the light, shut the door, and went to sleep.
Yeah. You all thought you were slick. They were just like, fuck.
Oh, no, we thought we got away with some shit. I'm sure we didn't, but no, all it did was make me hungry, and paranoid and tired. I can do that on my own without outside influences. And then the other time was I ate too much of a edible candy bar with my second wife. And again, all of it,
The Arkansas River looks really cool. It's got fucking Arkansas River looks really cool. It's still got a bunch of ice.
Ow, shit. What bridge are you going over?
It's the bridge over the Arkansas River and fucking Muskogee. We're coming up on the Muskogee Castle. The plywood fucking castle.
Oh, yeah, that place sucks, man.
Yeah.
But no, I ate too much. My wife had an edible candy bar at the time.
Oh, I should have fucking waited to get my diesel down here. It's another fucking God, it's another fucking 30 cents cheaper. Fuck.
I bit too much off the corner of the edible candy bar, and I got a little too stoned. And then we went to bed, and I woke up fine, and nobody got stabbed.
Yeah, it was about a week or two ago, maybe like 3 weeks ago. I got these mushroom brownies, 1,000 milligram psilocybin brownies, right? I have them in the freezer. I fucking see them sitting on the counter, and I said to my dad, I'm like, you better not eat those. He's like, oh, I was going to have that tonight. I was like, well, you go to the fucking moon. He almost ate my mushroom brownie. That would be a surprise.
Never tried shrooms. Can't speak to it.
They're quite good. We did, my brothers and I, we used to make this thing where we would take mushrooms and put it in fucking grain alcohol in Everclear. Let it sit for a week. Drink that stuff.
Are you trying to kill yourself?
Holy fucking balls, man. I fucking, we went to Pink Floyd on that.
How did you even make it to the Pink Floyd concert?
Well, we didn't take it beforehand. We didn't take it till we got to the stadium. It was just fucking the perfect fucking amount of tripping. Once we were coming down about the time the concert ended. It was fucking perfect. Watch Pink Floyd in Arrowhead Stadium.
True Blood, are you a Chiefs fan?
Oh yeah.
You think they're going to win this weekend?
No. This just isn't the year for that team. They got Patrick Mahomes, so they're going to do really good, but they don't have the line. They don't have the O-line like they did last year.
Are they? Is it Detroit or San Francisco they're playing, or is it the Ravens? I can't remember.
It's the Ravens.
It's the Ravens in the title game.
Now,
and they're playing
they
at
can probably
Arrowhead, or they're playing at Baltimore.
Baltimore.
I mean, either way,
Now,
it's going to suck weather-wise.
Lamar Jackson's having a career year, though. He's probably going to get MVP this year.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing, but then I keep hearing people saying that he's going to get snubbed.
I hope not. He's fucking been awesome.
I remember watching him play when he was at Louisville and he won the Heisman. Hell, I remember when Patrick Mahomes was at Texas Tech, and I thought he sucked. Oh. Are you going to be able to watch the game, or are you going to be on the road?
I don't know. It'll be the same score whether I do or not. It just depends on, I don't know what my next job is going to be. Let alone what I'm going to be doing on Sunday.
Well, if you're sitting on your ass watching an NFL game, you ain't getting paid versus being out on the road. So.
I kind of took last weekend off, so I'm pretty sure they're going to work the hell out of me this week. I don't mind. They let me go down and visit Rusty.
Yeah. Did he ever? I never got to ask you this. Did he ever do his try to pull off his trick shooting?
No.
No, the weather. I heard the weather was shitty. That's what Viper said.
No, Rusty couldn't find any ammunition.
I thought he already had it. No?
Nope.
Well, maybe he'll just have to make a video and show us all.
He was in here. I talked smack, but he's not in here.
Oh, I know he's not in here. That's why I'm not talking shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm just glad you guys had a good weekend. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, we had a good time.
Did you get your fill on crab?
Oh, dude. With the first night I was there, we went to an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet. Each one of us got a bucket of crab.
So you got crabs when you went to Mississippi.
Yep. 3 different kinds.
Oh, shit. Has Outlaw been in here today?
Oh, he's been in the chat, but he ain't come on the panel.
No. No, I saw him in Chaos's chat earlier. So I know he's awake.
Yep. I was hoping Saunders had come on. Good to see him out and about.
Yeah. Saunders, come on in, brother.
He's not.
I know you're lurking around. Start dropping the 3s and the 7s. Summon them. You like my new logo?
Yeah.
Or my new avatar? Whatever you call it.
We need one more guy and we can play the game.
I figured my pirate logo had to be better than Sam Fisher's. So. Mississippi Queen. You know what I mean. Ian Blade says, my parents came home early when I was tripping on mushrooms. How'd that work out for you, Ian? That's not good. Sam, you want to come in and shoot the shit? Or Viper? Anybody?
They can come, they can chat, whatever they want. That's just the way some days are. People don't want to talk, other days they do. Some days we got 9 people on the panel, other days we got 3. Some days it's just me.
Well, no, I was wondering what was going on. I was kind of getting worried, and then I saw, you were going to start streaming at 2:30. I didn't know you were having troubles on the road.
I was back at my company's home base and I showed up and said, hey, my shit's not working. I lost a refrigerator full of food. Fix it.
So something went wrong with the refrigerated trailer you were hauling?
No, my food.
Oh. When were you hauling dirt the other night?
I wasn't hauling dirt. I was hauling bricks. They asked if it was made of dirt, and I was like, yeah.
Basically, yeah.
They cooked the fucking shit out of it, but yeah, it's dirt,
Yeah.
clay. Yeah.
And Outlaw wound up winning that game, and he wasn't even present because somebody guessed on his behalf.
Yep.
So Viper says, spotty internet here at the MGTOW houseboat on Lake MGTOW. You can't claim ownership, Viper, over everything. That makes us sound like terrorists, damn it. What was the weather like in Mississippi when you left? Was it decent or not so much?
I thought it was nice compared to where I'd been the week before. Yeah. Sam
Just
and
cold?
I ate out. Yeah, Sam and I ate lunch outside one day. Sam thought it was cold. I was fine.
No, it can be a lot colder on the water than it can on land. So, did you go out on the boat, or did you guys just hang out at the house?
The boat's in dry dock.
No.
Now, Gregory, or not Gregory, Jeremy Hirsch had some boat, but I never saw it.
No, Viper says it's flooded. Didn't know that.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it's flooded. You know, all it is low land around there, not many hills. Water will back up until it flows off.
Yeah. No, I was just being a smart ass because I thought you guys were going to go out on the boat and do some dumb shit and post some videos. And
there's not a hell of a lot of difference between, you know, Mississippi and North Florida. So it's just about like where you live right now, man.
Mm-hmm.
If it rains a lot, there's standing water everywhere.
Yeah. That reminds me, man. I gotta send you that link. I'll text it to you. I gotta go back and find it. I'll send it to you because I thought I was able to post it the other day, but I guess not. But I'll forward it to you, and if you want to drop it in a future chat, if it's relevant.
Well, I'm just happy we're past Muskogee and the worst of the road is over.
I'd be happy to be through Muskogee too. Muskogee, Oklahoma sucks.
Now there's some shit road between the Oklahoma border and Dallas, though. It's almost as bad as up there on 44 by Big Cabin. 69 coming down from Big Cabin is awful. And then it just gets barely tolerable after Pryor. And down here south of Muskogee, it's pretty decent. But that whole fucking stretch from Muskogee up to fucking Big Cabin, it needs completely fucking redone. I think they're holding off while they're building the highway. They're actually making interstate up from Brownsville. That's going to go to, I believe it's going to go to fucking Memphis. Maybe even as far as Detroit.
I don't know. I mean, and again, I mean, maybe this is just naivety on my part, but I just sort of thought you sitting up that high, on air control seat that you wouldn't feel it as much that you were lower to the road.
Well, when you're up higher, if it takes you from side to side, you feel it more.
Well, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, because I can look at your dash cam and I can see you bouncing around. So I mean, I know you're not comfortable.
Gives your stomach a workout.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of dogs out prowling the roadkill. They'll be roadkill tomorrow. Inattentive owners. I hate seeing that. But not nearly
Yeah.
as much as I hate seeing the fucking dog somebody just dumped on the side of the road running, trying to catch the car. That's the fucking saddest ones.
That's all sad, man. Couldn't abandon the dog on the side of the road.
I couldn't either. Some people could. Some people do though. You know, they're taking a road trip or something. And the dog does something, piss them off. They just fucking boom out the car. Or else the worst ones are the ones that plan it. Take them out, fucking dump them somewhere just because they plan it out ahead of time. Don't even give the fucking dog. Don't even give the dog a chance. Just fucking boom, you're gone.
Yeah, well, I got a way in a message that I would prefer to deal with those types of individuals.
Yeah.
Take them and abandon them on the side of a deserted road and give them a head start and just say run. And then I'd start shooting and see how well they can zigzag.
God will take care of them.
Because I can hit a running target.
I don't condone murder. I do that because I'm anti-abortion.
No, I don't condone it either. I'm just saying certain people that commit certain acts deserve to be dealt with in a certain way.
And I'm just saying that's murder. That's the thing with a lot of, you know, a lot of ethics. You can't have it both ways, and a lot of people try to have it both ways. When I firmly became, thought through my decision to become anti-abortion, I I previously had been pro death penalty You know, I'd been Old Testament about a lot of shit, and then it was just like, that's logically inconsistent, and I would much rather be against murdering babies.
I mean, but do you think that we feel that way and have that opinion on that subject matter because we're fathers and parents?
I feel that way because I like babies and they're innocent, just like animals are innocent,
Mm-hmm.
and they're pure and they need to be protected. And nurtured and raised.
No, I agree. I agree with you. What I was saying was because I mean, as men, it's in our nature to protect what's ours. You know, be it a child or a pet, and if somebody tries to hurt or abuse or mistreat either one,
Yeah.
we're going to respond accordingly.
But the person, if somebody was beating a dog to death, I would step in and stop it.
Oh, absolutely, without a second thought.
But throwing a dog out of a car usually has to be done while the car is stopped, unless it's a little dog. But
well, again, I mean, every circumstance and situation is going to be different.
It's not, immediately causing the death of the dog. It puts them in some dire circumstances. That is completely inhumane.
Well, that's like if I saw a dog, cooking in a car in a parking lot with all the windows rolled up. You think I wouldn't fucking smash the windows out to give that dog a chance?
That's an appropriate response.
I mean, okay, I might have to replace some fucking glass, but at least the dog has a chance.
There's a lot of Good Samaritan laws. Police are authorized to do it, and you're authorized to do it too. Same as if there was a kid in there.
Oh, yeah. If I saw a baby in the back seat of the car just getting roasted with all the windows rolled, no, fuck no, I'm going to try to save the kid, even though it's not my child.
There's a way you do it. You call the police, and you say, hey, there's an animal in danger. And they'll tell you how long it's going to be before an officer gets there. And you say to them, hey, in my best judgment, this animal's not going to live long enough. I'm going to break this window. My name is...
Right.
I will wait. I will wait with the car until the officer shows up.
No, but if you take the time to go through all that, which I agree with, you're taking accountability for your actions, which is what any decent person should do, and you should stand by those actions. Now, I mean, if they clap the bracelets on me after the fact and haul me away, I'm going to be a little bit pissed off about it. But I mean, at least I gave that dog or a child a fighting chance.
You know the SPA gets animal cruelty calls from people because they see cows out in the rain. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I'm dead serious.
I believe
Cows in the
you.
rain.
There are people out there that if they see cows out in the pasture in the rain, they will call the SPCA and claim animal cruelty.
But that's where they're supposed to be, is out in the pasture.
Which then the farmer has to deal with because the SPA are complaint driven. They are going to have to investigate. Waste time, resources. Come out, talk to the farmer, find that the cows have shelter or whatever. They just choose not to be. You know.
Hmm. Yeah, because you can't make a cow or a horse. You can't make something that weighs 600 or 800 pounds go somewhere that it don't want to go.
Well, you do
I
it.
mean,
You do it with fences and such. Keeping them in certain paddocks and whatnot. But yeah, if the cow wants to go stand out in the rain, the cow's going to go stand in the rain.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, if the cow that outweighs me by 300 or 400 pounds doesn't want to stay in the barn where it's dry and warm, and it wants to go stand out in the middle of the damn pasture and fucking chew grass, what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna go hook a fucking lead rope up to it and try to haul its ass back to the barn. If it don't
No.
want to go, it's not going.
What you do is you trigger the feed mechanism or the feed response to the cow. You want the cow to go someplace, you put food where you want it to go. Like we always had this metal bucket we carried the fucking grain in. Cows hear that bucket even if you're not even outside the barn yet. They hear that bucket, they're coming. You know? That's how you fucking get a cow to do what you want. You give it something it wants. Just like Sam was trying to play keep away when it was time to go potty. I got the snake. I used a snake charm on him.
Trying to placate the way with what?
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
Oh,
One snake, one dog.
no, I agree with you, Brandon. I mean, those domesticated farm animals, they can be motivated by food, but I mean, if they get it in their fucking thick ass heads that they're going to do what they want to do, you can't do nothing about that. I'm not going to try to drag a 400-pound cow or a fucking 600-pound horse into a barn out of the rain if it doesn't want to go, because it knows where the barn is.
Yeah.
All it's got to do is walk its happy ass back over to it and go inside, because the door's open.
The cow doesn't give a fuck about the rain. It really doesn't.
No, it was pissing rain earlier. I was on the phone with my kid. My kid called me, and my dog was being like overly dramatic about wanting to go outside, like laying in front of the door and whining and hopping around. And all of a sudden, it just started pissing rain out of nowhere. And I was like, dude, you just got to wait. So me and my kid kept talking. Finally, the rain broke, and I was like, all right, I got to go. She's like, oh, yeah, I got to go too. And I took him out. He didn't explode. You know, he didn't have an accident. He just had to wait a couple of minutes. I mean, would I have walked outside in the pouring ass rain? Yeah. He would have loved that, but wasn't what I wanted to do.
Hey, David.
Sometimes what we want to do isn't what we need to do.
What's that, Hemi? Say that again.
Sometimes what we want to do isn't what we need to do. You know? Or have to do.
Well, no, I try to, you know, be attentive when he wants to go outside. And
Yeah.
but not just when it's a fucking torrential downpour.
Life is better with a dog.
Yeah. No, he would. I mean, he would love to go outside and some shit like that. Cause he's a water dog, man. He's part lab, German Shepherd, and pit bull. He loves the water.
Mm. The wolf hates the water.
But
I
me,
don't like
I
it.
would prefer.
My little dog hates the water. She does. I do not like it, monsieur. I do not like being wet.
No, I mean me. I've been wet. I've been cold. I've been uncomfortable. I've been in shitty. But I mean, I would prefer not to do that if I don't have to, even though I have a animal.
Yeah.
Sam is indifferent
But like I
towards
said,
water.
Is he?
he didn't explode or anything like that. So he survived.
What Sam doesn't like is shampoo. He doesn't really mind getting wet.
You bathe him in the truck?
No. No.
At the loves.
So he only gets fancy baths when you were staying in a fucking swanky ass hotel, huh?
But he loves fucking getting dried off.
Scratches.
Wrap him up in a burrito and rub him down. He's like, oh yeah. Yeah, do this some more. Yeah, let's take a shower tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You said you showered with him. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to be weird, but I mean, how often do you give him a bath? I mean, how dirty does he get?
I give him a bath when he starts to stink.
How many roller dogs does that take?
Oh, dude. He had a fart today. Oh, my God.
No, my dog did that to me the other day because I said something to him to piss him off. He was laying right next to my feet and he fucking farted and got up and walked away. He crop dusted my ass.
Lake Eufaula. I like Lake Eufaula. It's a nice lake.
Seraphim says she's a French Chihuahua. No water, monsieur. Hemi, perfume
No.
only.
Yeah, put some perfume on me. That's all I need.
I don't know, Hemi. Do you have a fucking Chihuahua too?
No, he's got Papillon.
A papillon. But the smaller size of a Chihuahua, but it's a French Chihuahua.
Yeah, my grandma, my mom's mom, had a Chihuahua. Took me 10 years before I could even touch that dog. That's how neurotic it was. By the time I was even able to touch it, let alone hold it, I mean, it was already on the way out.
Oh, that's too bad. I
First
love
time
the
I met that.
papillon.
Hmm?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, man. I was just going to say the first time I ever met that dog, when she was a puppy, we had just gotten back from a trip from California, and my grandma, my mom's mom, I was sitting in my grandpa's recliner, and she put the dog on my chest, and the dog pissed on me. So we
she
didn't
likes
start off on,
you.
we didn't start off on the best of terms.
She was just marking you as hers.
But it literally took me 10 years before that dog trusted me enough to where I could touch her, pet her, let alone hold her. I'm surprised the damn thing could even walk because my grandma never put her down. She just held her in her arm, carried her around like she was a fucking purse. I think she was doing that to compensate for the loss of my grandpa.
Oh, maybe. It's pretty hard to beat the companionship of a dog, especially a dog that's, fiercely loyal like Chihuahua. They're they like their people and nobody else, you know.
Don't know. Pepper was a demon.
Yeah.
She was definitely an acolyte of hell. She was a demon.
Sam's an angel.
I'm not knocking on chihuahuas. I'm just talking about my own personal experience with chihuahuas.
I love the Papillon breed. They're so much fun. They always want to play so much. Play, play, play. Come on, let's play.
I never saw my grandma's dog want to play.
No. Yeah.
I never saw her put her down on the goddamn floor.
First dog.
If I'm sitting in my chair and we're not moving, I'm trying to like read my book or something. It's just not allowed. I all of a sudden there's a little brown dog with a snake in his mouth. But hey, hey, True Blood, throw the snake. Throw the
Throw
snake.
this snake, senor.
And he's not even a year old yet. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I really don't want a lethargic dog. I want a dog that's gonna take me on walks, and he does.
Well, I don't
If
know
we're
if my
stopped someplace without a
grandma's
lot of, I try
sorry,
and find
Trevor, go ahead.
parking. I try and find parking next to the grass so we can go out, throw the snake for a while till he gets tired. So it's good for both of us. He does a hell of a lot more exercise than I do, though. But when I take him out in public, people always want to touch him and pet him and stuff, and he doesn't want to have anything to do with anyone. So he'll like go around behind me, and then he'll be poking his head out from between my legs. It's fucking funny.
Nah, my grandma's dog, she was just an asshole.
Yeah.
She hated everybody.
She only cared about interacting with one human, and that was your grandma. You were just there and annoying. Why does this creature want to touch me? No, you may not touch me. I'm glad Sam's not, that kind of a chihuahua. I don't allow him to get aggressive with people either. And dogs are so wonderful because they'll do what they want. They'll do what you want them to do. Sonic Viper still in here? Hey, Viper, tell everybody about your dog. Now those two are forming quite the bond.
Well, Brandon, Meemaw, that's what we called my mom's mom, Meemaw. She had Pepper on the inside of the house. And then when Pepper was being a fucking demonic bitch, you go outside, then she had Princess, which was a half German Shepherd, half Siberian Husky mix, female dog. And when you walked outside, she'd run up, hit you, knock you down, and grab me and drag me around the fucking backyard. While my family looked out the window and laughed at me.
She just wanted to play. You were the toy
And
of the day.
she'd drag me around the backyard until she got back up to the front porch, and then she'd pick me up and drop me in her fucking water bowl.
Those Huskies are known to be mischievous.
So I got along better with Princess than I did Pepper.
Oh, yeah.
But apparently it was real hilarious to my aunt, my cousin, and my mother and my grandma while I was getting dragged around by the fucking pants leg by a dog that weighed as much, if not more than me, while they looked out the window and watched.
better than TV.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure I didn't go walk outside on my own. I'm pretty sure I got fucking shoved outside. Fed to the dogs, as it were.
Thrown to the wolves.
Because my mom never came out to try to stop it.
Did you ever get hurt?
No, I didn't get hurt. Princess was very protective. Never got hurt.
Yeah.
It's like you said, she was playing, but when you're 6, you don't understand that. When the dog stands up on its hind legs and is taller than your fucking parents, and it knocks you down and grabs you by the pant leg and drags you around the backyard, you don't realize that it's playing. But no, she never would have hurt me. The dog would have died for me.
No, I'd have had a different response. I'd have fucking, okay, gonna wrestle? Let's wrestle. I had 3 brothers. Dog want to wrestle? I could wrestle it. I got hands. It don't have hands. All it's got's a mouth.
No, no, man, I was the runt. I was premature. I was like 4 pounds 8 ounces when I was born. You know, it's like if my mother was still alive today, she would be highly impressed of how tall and how much I weigh, because when I was born, they didn't even think I was going to make it out of the hospital. So to have my grandma's dog to be kicked out of the back door into my grandma's backyard, and have her other dog come up and knock me down and grab me by the pants leg and drag me around the backyard, I'm sure my mom was freaking the fuck out.
And I'm sure they told her, relax, it'll toughen him up.
No, I'm not bitching about it. I'm just trying to be funny telling a story.
Yeah.
No, man. Don't you guys or anybody in the chat think when I'm shitting on dogs, I'm not. That dog wouldn't have hurt me for anything in the world. I realize that now. It was just a little bit scary for a 6-year-old. No, Seraphim, I agree with you. Their lifespan is relatively short to our man they are. I got underwear that are older than my dogs will ever live to be. And that sucks, but I'd rather have dogs than not have dogs. Because we as human beings don't deserve dogs. I don't know how it started, if the dog walked up to the human first or the human reached out to the dog first. But here we are.
Yeah, we've been living with dogs since before we had language.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is who, you know, did the wild dog approach the human first, or was it the other way around?
Nobody will ever know.
I don't know. I don't know who bridged that gap. I don't know. But here we
Nobody
are.
will ever know.
I wasn't there.
You weren't there, Hemi?
No, I wasn't there. I don't know. I wasn't there.
Really?
Hampshire might remember. I don't.
Hamster might have an opinion on that. Even though he doesn't have dogs, I'm sure he might have an opinion on that.
Yeah, but he's
I think
old
he's
enough.
a cat owner, right?
No,
He's a cat owner, right?
I don't. No. Hampshire's had animals before, but at the present time he does not have a pet.
I could have sworn he was a cat owner.
Nope.
Seraphim, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Man, I could have sworn I've heard Hamster talk about cats before. When our Princess Nemo's backyard dog, she was a good girl. She was a guard dog / entertainment. But when I would come over and be stupid enough to go outside, if I didn't get thrown outside. And I literally mean thrown outside. My older cousin would grab me and like chuck my ass outside and then slam the door. And I knew Princess was coming because I could see her through the window looking out into the backyard. And then everybody would start laughing. When little Godfather would get knocked down and grabbed by the pants leg and drug around the backyard in continuous circles. Go eat.
Got 75 miles to Durant.
To where?
Well, I'm 11 miles north of McAllister.
Oh, McAllister, man, that's where the federal pen's at in the state.
Yep.
Played against McAllister several times. I think it's McAllister Zebras. We always kick their ass.
We'll drive right by it. Is that right, Sam? Sam just told me something fell down. He's my interior.
Yeah, Fisher said he's going to bed. All right, sleep tight.
He's like, hey, shit's falling down. The road is bumpy. He knows I pick everything up, put it away.
Sam, come in the chat. Top.
No.
You don't want Fisher in here?
He can bark. No, I was talking about my dog.
Oh.
Somebody just tried to come on, but they jumped right back out.
No, Seraphim, I wasn't worried about you, man. I've had good experience with dogs, and I've had bad experiences with dogs. But I still love dogs, even if they're not my dogs. Because I trust dogs more than I trust most people. Well, Sam Fisher, if you're here for a few more minutes, God damn it, come on the panel, man. Let's talk. Okay.
Yesterday, when I was driving through Arkansas, I went past a little farm that said Child's Custom Knives.
Custom what?
Knives. So it was out in the middle of nowhere, there was a knife maker lived out there. It wouldn't be a bad way to spend your retirement. Make knives, go to gun shows, sell them.
I don't know. I've always been like I was telling Sam, man. Me and Sam talked about this. I've always been really intrigued and impressed by metal forge work. That's just not something that I think I'm able to do.
Yeah, you said you got an aversion to fire, so not exactly a good hobby.
Yeah, I'm not really comfortable being close to open flame or extreme heat. But I appreciate what they do.
I think it'd be kind of cool to be able to do the Damascus. I watched this one show about this. Was one YouTube channel by a guy named Sharp, SHAURP, or I think Anyways, he's a Ukrainian guy. I don't know him, but I know a guy that lives in the town that he lives in. And he does some absolutely incredible work.
Did you say he can do Damascus steel?
Yeah, he does Damascus.
Drop a link, brother. I'd like to see that shit.
Yeah, it's an awesome channel. Let's. I'll see if I can do that once on my community tab. Is SHAURP or SHUARP? I can't remember which. Hey, and there's McAllister.
McAllister, Oklahoma, the home of the Oklahoma Federal Penitentiary.
It's a fucking speed trap too. Right at the bottom of the hill, the fucking speed goes down. They're wanting to fucking. They're hunting for people like me.
Sam Fisher. Did you see my pirate logo? It's better than yours. Just saying. Come on the panel. Quit stalling.
Did you see my pig was a pirate today?
Your pig?
Yeah. Look at the thumbnail for the chat. Or not the chat, but the YouTube.
So I'll have to go back and look at it. Was it a pirate?
Yep. I used a new image generator program today, and I had it do it in the style of a coloring book. So if any of you brothers want to color a picture, print out today's thumbnail.
Well, my new avatar came off of an image that was printed on a T-shirt that I own.
Yeah, but you can't color yours with a crayon, whereas mine's meant
No, I can't.
for coloring.
Can't. No, can't eat crayons. Can't use crayon. No, man, there's no crayons involved. Sorry.
Yeah, you made all the crayons. Got it. It's a marine thing. I understand.
Yeah, it's a marine thing. You wouldn't understand that.
Your shit needs to be camouflaged too.
What was that?
So your shit needs to be camouflaged too. Eat that green crayon.
No shit. Dan Fisher says he's waiting backstage. I guess I called him out.
I couldn't let Ramadi just insult my pirate logo.
Come on, bro, man. I had to get you in here somehow. If I had to do a little of the, devious stuff, okay. You're here, right?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I feel a little hoarse today.
Well, did you pet him
I'm not
first?
feeling great. What's that, Brandon?
I asked if you pet the little horse that you felt today.
No. That's funny. Define pet.
Stroking motion with your hand.
What?
A stroking motion with your hand.
Okay. You just had to throw the word stroking in there, didn't you? How is everybody today? Hey, does anyone know what's going on with Chronic and Ribby? Someone said Chronic quit and Ribby just disappeared.
Don't know. At first, I heard of it.
I haven't heard that.
Yeah, I was talking about it with Brother Raisin for no reason, and I can't remember who else. It was over at Chaos's stream tonight.
Brandon, you can get in touch with Hammerhand.
Yeah.
It didn't
Find out
sound
through
right
that
to me.
channel. He'll know.
Because Chronic's not a quitter, man, and I don't think Ribby is either. So I wonder what's going on. Did they just move to Rumble, maybe?
No, Hammerhand's part of the war band. He'll know what's going on.
Yeah, for sure. I hope they're okay, man.
So is Hamster, man. Reach out to James. He'll know.
James is in the chat right now. James, what's going on, man? Do you know what's going on with Ribby and Chronic?
No. James Von Maxwell, Hamster.
Oh, wrong James. My bad. Okay.
James just uses me for my art.
Well, the James in the chat was talking about South American guy that makes knives and was looking to buy a power hammer. Yeah, so was I, dude, but they're like $3,500 on the low end right now. I want to learn how to make that Damascus shit. I'm not real good at that yet. Last time I tried to fold it, it came out with just one big straight line down the back of the blade, and that ended up being a splitting
Can you
point.
make Damascus steel in this country?
Yeah.
What's that?
I think it.
Have you ever watched
Excuse
Forge
me.
and Fire?
I didn't think you could even make Damascus steel in this country. I didn't think it was allowed.
Why would it be allowed?
I don't know. I'm just being a smart ass.
Oh, yes, I've seen Forged in Fire. It's a really good show. In fact, when that show came on, it's actually what inspired me to get back into doing this shit and expand my knowledge more.
No, I'm not shitting on anything, man. I'm in your corner, brother. I'm just trying to be funny. Sorry.
I'd also like to point out that when we talk about Damascus steel today, we're talking about a look. We're not talking about quote-unquote true Damascus.
Is that even possible anymore?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What? You mean true Damascus?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Do you know what makes Damascus steel unique, True Blood?
The ore.
Well, I don't know if it's the ore necessarily, but in this instance, maybe
Was it the
that is
ore and
part
where
of it.
it was
Well, what I was trying to point out is that It had nanotubes and nanowires in it. However they forged it, it was like tubes and wires in the metal itself, like minuscule wire and tube-like structures. That's what actually made Damascus. I was watching, I think it was History Channel when they were talking about it, back when I used to have my own place and I worked at the nursery downtown. They were talking about it was a technological advancement that we couldn't figure out. That's what I mean.
It took them forever to figure out why, but until they invented the microscope to do it. But I watched this thing on the History Channel, or maybe it was a fucking video on history from YouTube. I can't remember which. But there's a couple of guys that have gotten a hold of some of the same ore they used to use from the mines around Damascus. And they're making actual real fucking Wirtz. I think it's called Wirtz Damascus or something like that.
Oh, so they have figured it out now.
Yeah, and there's a special way that Woots. And there's a special way they fucking heat treat it as well, the normalization that allows for that grain structure to grow.
Ah, so they have figured it out. I stand corrected. My information was outdated. But that's fucking cool, man. That means I can learn that shit, too. That's awesome. I didn't know we had figured that shit out.
Yep.
That is badass, man.
Took them 300 years, but they got it.
Yeah, still. But think about that, though. The guys way back in the day who were making that shit, veritable geniuses, man. For us to take 300 years in modern day to figure it out.
Well, a lot, back in the day, that kind of shit was not, that information was not told to people. Trade secret. They wouldn't share it.
Yeah, they kept that shit to themselves because it gave them a technological edge. I remember a couple of years ago, I started trying to figure out how they did it, and I didn't know that it had anything to do with the ore, but I had convinced myself that it had to have been either the heat treating or the quenching process of some kind, or the etching process, I mean.
It's all of the above.
Yeah, now I'm realizing it's like it's a conglomerate, not just one or two things.
It quite literally is a composite.
Yeah, that's awesome. It makes sense that it would be a trifecta. I got to get new hammers and shit for the forge. I get new tools. I got to replace all this shit. So that's fun.
You'll build it up over time.
Yeah, I will. I'll do it again. I've been building this tool set for a long time, but I still have my tongs at least. Somebody I thought was my friend was not exactly my friend, and they took a bunch of shit from me and my cousin. So now I gotta deal with that. So what's going on, Ramadi? How you doing today, man?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
Oh,
well,
you know.
The theft notwithstanding, I mean.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I'm all right. I got a little bit of a sore throat, but I'm otherwise good. I'm honestly more upset at the would-be loss of a friend, as I would say it, though I guess it's not exactly an apt description. But I'm a little more upset about that than anything else.
Yeah.
I mean, all this guy had to do was shut the fuck up and listen to me and look down at the tool, and he would have seen my cousin's name on it. But instead, he chose to act like a female.
Most bitches who are men tend to act like females.
Yeah. Well, he's been acting doofy since a couple of weeks ago. His girlfriend took off on him after she was like fucking smacking him around and shit. And he had to push her off him, and ever since then he's been acting a fool. Not sure why. I mean, well, that's not exactly true. It's obvious why, but I don't know why he has to act like that. I mean, but she took off, his girlfriend, maybe it was a couple weeks or months ago at this point. But she took off to the city, and she's with some 6'2" drug dealer who slings meth and heroin and fentanyl and shit, and so that might be a contributing factor. But the fact of
I'll
the
tell you
matter
why
is,
he's acting like that.
yeah,
Because it's encouraged and it's pushed in schools, entertainment, throughout our entire society. They're trying to weaken men, to feminize us,
that's correct.
to make us weak, to where we're not going to stand up, and be like, hey, fuck you, man. Who are you? What the fuck do you want? What are you doing here? Whatever. You know what I mean?
I do. Well, you know what's crazy is that, oh, damn it. As long as I've known him, I've constantly been telling him, dude, you should come up and hang out sometime. Come up and work at the forge with me. One day I'll give you some fucking beer and we'll have some weed, and you can help me with a large piece. I want to make a big old sword, but I need someone to hold it while I hammer it with the sledge. And out of all the times he decided now today to come up, my grandmother let him use her vehicle to come up. And the tools he tried to accuse me of taking from him were right there in the sled with wood, because I was getting ready to take them up to the forge. And I know he saw them because I heard him pull up, and he walked and he stood right in front of the sled. Between me and him was the sled. And I know he's seen the tools right there, right? So I know he immediately saw that I had tools in that sled. Instead, he waited until we came back around again, So I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure my grandma put him up to it because she's pissed off at me about stuff. So because last year I was at her house for 2. Yeah. Well, my mom is on their side, so I basically just said, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm done with you all. Because I would go down to my grandmother's house for fucking, sometimes months at a time, and I'm helping her clean shit up. And when she had my little cousins, I helped her look after them and shit. And honestly, man, it went into the realm of me just helping her to her just fucking taking advantage of me. And I don't know. I'm tired of it. And this shit now is just the straw that broke the camel's back, so to speak. Cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers.
But damn, it got dark quick. Are you still in Oklahoma, Brandon?
Oh yeah. I'm not going to leave it tonight. You can't get out of McAllister that quick. The next big town is Atoka. And then after Atoka, it's Durant.
Your StreamYard name is a pretty good one there, True Blood.
Well, thank you.
The disgruntled hog, that's good. I like it. Outlaw still on the panel?
Now I hadn't come on today.
Oh, he didn't. Oh, that was Chaos stream. That's right. He was over there, not here. Oh, hey, Ramadi, you might get a kick out of this. I was texting a friend on the phone today, and I don't remember what I said to him. I'd have to go back and look at it, but I said something in regards to the 950 Big Bore, that Fat Mac rifle that was being touted on YouTube. Oop, there we go. It's like the biggest centerfire rifle. It's like man portable or something like that. I don't know exactly what it is. Anyway, I said something about that thing, and dude's like, "Man, you should have been in the fucking Marines because you're nuts."
950 big bore.
Yeah, it's a huge. I think it's like a 1 ounce or a 1 pound round or some shit like that. I'm not sure. It's like the 950 Fat Mac or something like that.
I was in the Marine Corps for almost 20 years, and the majority.
You cut out, Godfather.
Hold on. I said I was in the Marine Corps for almost 20 years. The majority of it spent in the combat arms and, you know, in combat in various places throughout the globe. I have no idea what your friend's talking about.
Oh, no. I'm talking about it. It's not something that would have probably been, you know, munitions in the military. It was, I forget who made it. Some arms manufacturer somewhere out west made it for fun or something like that. But I remember what it was. I was talking to him about some schematics I had come up with. I'm working on designs for a shoulder-mounted, drum-fed 950 semi-auto. That's what it was. That's what made him tell me I was nuts. But apparently he thinks Marines are nuts for some reason. I don't know.
Marines are nuts. I guess that depends on who you talk to.
Well, I thought it was like a little funny that he would tell me that, because I tried to join both the Marines and the Army when I was younger, and then a couple months later I went to the Air Force and tried to go there and stuff like that. And I don't know. They all told me that because of my record I couldn't join. I never understood the different jokes going around about the different branches, though.
Sam,
Yeah.
I can't speak for the Marine Corps now, but I can speak for the Marine Corps when I was in it. If you came up against us, we made you sorry.
Fuck yeah.
And I mean sorry in a bad, significant way.
I
don't know about now.
I'm not really sure either. I think he might have been using his dad as a metric, though. I think it was just because his dad was a little nutty, but in a good way, you know. And his dad was in the Marines, and he always had some sort of story to tell about him and his fucking squad mates doing something wacky or, you know, fucking with people or something like that. So I think that might be why, because he thinks that because of his dad.
And it started with a no shit. There we were.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, having a big old tumbler of beer before bed, hoping to sleep tonight. Got pretty hammered last night, and I don't know what happened to it now, but I did finish my blade blank, but I seem to have misplaced it today.
$56 miles to Durant. Yay.
Godfather, where's your avatar, man? It's just white there.
Another hour.
boys are still alive in here?
Yep, we're alive. At least I better be. Yes, I know, Sam. You really want to stop? Ah. Okay, Sam, we'll stop. But we're getting up fucking early.
I've been noticing something, guys. The shaming language that's been directed at the MGTOW, at us MGTOW guys, it's been permeating the news media at an ever increasing rate nowadays. Today on TMZ, and it's not always directed at guys like us, but it's being used more and more, is what I mean. Like today on TMZ, they were talking about guys using AI somewhere to produce lewd photographs of Taylor Swift and various sexual situations, and I quote, they were called low life basement dwelling incel losers.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
I saw images of Taylor Swift that were manufactured on like Pornhub back in like 2015, 2016, where they just took her head and cut it and copy and pasted it onto somebody else and then put one of her songs in the background. So she shouldn't be fucking offended because it's happened before.
That's been a thing for a hot minute now.
Not saying it's okay. I'm just saying it's happened before.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it's okay either. I don't necessarily think it's really that big of a deal, because I'm not saying that it shouldn't be, called out or whatever, because you shouldn't be really making shit like that of people. I don't agree with it, but she's a very famous public figure and literally makes her money talking about her bad choices in men or her, pissy relationships. And that being said, she does exactly the kind of shit that attracts these types of people. So why is she pretending like it's so horrible or surprising? This kind of thing is to be expected when you're that kind of person, when you're putting yourself out, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't really give a shit one way or another. I don't like none of them freaks, but I'll tell you one thing for sure, that every time I see a situation like this or similar, every damn time I constantly hear the shaming language, and it's ramping up more than before. So I don't know. To me, I'm just saying that I take that as a sign that we're making a difference.
No, because she's got female feminist white girl pretty privilege, but yet she still wants to be offended and be a victim, and she's a goddamn billionaire.
Seriously,
Would I kick Taylor Swift out of my bed for fucking eating crackers? No. But when I was done with her, I'd kick her the fuck out.
Right. I don't know. I think the only reason that it's a big deal to her now, or to anybody now, is because apparently these images look very real.
Well, let's see how much of a problem Travis Kelce has with it, and then we'll gauge our response after that.
Right. I don't know if they covered anything from him on that, but
if Travis Kelce, can't catch a fucking touchdown in the NFC or AFC title game, whichever, I don't even know what the fuck division they Chiefs fucking play in. I don't give a shit. But I mean, if it's gotten into his fucking OODA loop that bad to where he can't even go out there and do his goddamn job, that'll let you know if it's real or not.
Right.
but I highly doubt it.
I doubt it's real too, but there were some folks talking about him. He's not playing as good being with her or something.
I don't know if it's that or if he's just old.
Oh, how old is he?
35, 36, something like that.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
How is that considered old though?
You
Well,
take
maybe
that type of abuse. Yeah, you take that type of abuse, it's gonna fuck your body up.
Yeah.
Year in,
yeah,
year
that's
out.
right. I didn't think about that right off.
Sam Fisher, I was considered an old man in the Marine Corps once I turned 25.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't consider guys old until they hit at least 60. I don't consider anything below age 60 to me is midlife, right? And 60 and up is to me elderly. But I mean, then again, I don't play a professional sport like football where you're gotta fucking do all that real heavy physical exercise and shit. But I mean, I do other things similar, but
Yeah, no, I got an old man waiver when I turned 25.
Well, shit, man, that's not cool. I know fucking 50-year-olds who can fold some of these 20-year-old guys clean in half and tie them in a knot with their one hand tied behind their back.
But I still voluntarily went back on active duty into my early 30s, and I was a gunfighter until I got put out. So that was my profession.
Yeah. What's the age limit for the military, or what was it when you were in?
What, to enlist?
Like to be in, like, or if you're already in, at what age will they be like, all right, man, you gotta retire, go home?
No, I have no idea.
Oh. Somebody told me it was like 45's their cap or something like that today. I don't know about back in the day.
No, Jesus Christ, there's fucking generals that are like pushing 60.
Yeah, but are they active duty?
No, they're still active duty. They just don't do shit.
Oh. Okay, let me rephrase that. Would they be expected to go into a combat role if it came to it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't figure that. I don't respect the military today like I used to, man.
I don't think anybody does.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, look, I've always looked up to the military members for no other reason than I realize that they're the folks who are willing to actually put their lives at risk, for what they believe in and to protect others. And, imagine how shattering that was for me, looking up to these people as role models my whole life, realizing that, well, these guys were lied to just as much as I was. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever I've shared or divulged on True Blood stream or on your stream or on Hamster stream, it wasn't, for attention or kudos. Nah, man, I'm just giving you guys my background and telling you where I came from.
Oh, no, I get it. I was just making conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, I know this might sound stupid, but I don't really care to talk about myself so much. I just don't know what else to... Hey, you're funny. What?
That's all you do.
Yeah, no.
I thought you were your favorite subject to talk about.
I know, huh? That's what I'm saying, dude.
No, sir. It's just that I don't know what else to talk about besides my own experiences.
We've got an echo.
That's me.
Got me.
Sorry.
What's up, Moki?
So, man, how you doing?
Hi.
The echo here? Echo, echo.
Actually, I think the echo is Sam.
No, my mic was muted.
Okay. Well, it's still going on, whoever it is, because okay, so, yeah, it's still going on, even if you're muted. So that's not you.
I mute myself and it
No,
did go on.
it's not you, Moki. It's either Sam or our Godfather.
Well, I'm actually gonna be heading to bed, so I'll hop off and maybe that'll help. You guys have a good night.
All right, night, Sam.
Have a good one, guys.
You know?
Right.
Sonic
And the
Viper,
echo,
man.
the echo goes away. So it was Sam. Okay. Anyways, what about Sonic Viper? He's in the chat right now.
Yeah, he is.
Does you want to review the Jack Murphy cookbook for you?
Probably not. He said, hey, more like seven, yeah, like, shit, I can speak. 12, 16 divided by 2. I don't like. What do you mean by that, man?
I'm going through a really bad area of your robot, and I know it's my end because I'm just driving through the middle of nowhere.
It doesn't know. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But if I got a question, Brandon.
What's your question, Moki?
It's about the combat.
What about combat?
You know the rule about like the basic rule: don't point your gun at something you don't want to shoot at.
That's correct.
What happens if you gotta move in a unit and you point it at at your other soldier back?
Then you're fucking up. You can always point at the ground. You can always point it at the sky. Anything can happen when you're running around fucking lugging a bunch of gear. You trip and fall. You can, step into a hole. And you don't want to shoot your fellows. You always have to exercise muzzle discipline.
Yeah,
And that's not just for combat. That's anytime you have a gun.
your guns are dangerous. Sometimes just shit happen. Murphy happened, not Jack Murphy, the other Murphy.
Yeah, Murphy's Law.
Yeah.
Well, shit does happen, and you try and fucking avoid that as much as possible. It's not cool to shoot your fellow soldiers. It's not cool to shoot somebody you're hunting with.
I really think what the ruling of that one, though. Like you're on the move. Sometimes it point your mother point to your friend. Sometimes not all the time, but sometimes.
Well, your NCOs will take care of you if you continue to do crap like that. It's not approved of. You know, if you're a danger to others, you know, let alone yourself, nobody's going to want you in their unit. They're going to kick you out.
Hmm.
If it was just an accident, just an accident. What more can you do? But if you're careless and you don't give a fuck about other people, you're gone. People are not going to put up with that. They have guns too. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. Just a question. You
What's
always
your
hear like,
question?
oh, that thing with like I always hear like, don't don't uh don't aim your mother to anything you want to shoot at or shoot through. And I just wonder how that work in combat. You know, like real life combat.
Yeah.
That's all.
Hey, Godfather, I had to mute you because the noise was back and it was coming from you this time. And what was your question, Moki?
How that work in combat in uh in the kitchen, like you're in combat and like you point out weapon and stuff. Sometimes you point, sometimes like sometimes you end up pointing it at somebody else. Sometimes at your friends.
You don't do that. You don't point your weapons at your friends. You don't point your weapons at your, the people on your side. You just don't do it. If you're going to shoot somebody that's near them, you're not aiming it at them.
Mm, okay.
There's absolutely no scenario where that's okay, where that's excusable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think what's up with forget the name of it again. Like I forget. Like I don't know, just like I've been watching other channels that which
Yeah.
and some of them including like like seem everything going crazy
Yeah, a little bit.
with the inflation and like they want no no like some of the ladies going like even like they want Oh, Monkey, why are you asking about shooting? Godfather. Godfather. What I'm saying is, when you're in a combat situation, like you have sometimes you like you just in the middle of a fight, sometimes just people pop out, you point must at people, you move in the line, something like that. I'm like moving in a straight line, arms ready, that kind of situation.
Well, sorry about that. I had to avoid hitting that pickup truck. Um, First of all, in combat, you don't move in a straight line. You try not to be predictable. Now, I wasn't infantry. I was air crew on a EA-6B, but we had survival training we had to do, and they taught us how to be unpredictable. They taught us how to do bounding overwatch for each other, but just basic stuff. I was not infantry. I didn't, ever never engaged um, the enemy that way. The only time I saw the enemy personally during the first Gulf War, we had established air superiority and knocked out all the SAM sites, so they had us doing other things, and I got voluntold to go deliver some water to some guys.
Now, running, running, loading. Talk to I don't know. Oh, hey, like I don't know. Hey, the law on the path of what do you call it? Child support. Ooh, yeah. People are taking a woman's rights away slowly, I guess. I don't know, a good thing or a bad thing. Probably a good thing, but nothing can change. Everything too corrupt. Yeah. Oh, they're coming from like, hey, like everything falling. Like everything you want to work for. Like, I want to do this. I want to get the fam. I want to do this. Like inflation and eating it. The 3 or 4, well, women not used to not what used to be anymore. Every, everything look fucked. everything should look fucked. I'm saying because like what most modern men should do now. They ain't they ain't getting cheeks no more. High chance a lot of them ain't getting cheeks, but they ain't getting a good job. No, well, not all of them. Most of them not getting good job too. What do they look forward to? Yeah. All I'm saying is, what can we do? Then shut the fuck up. Other than going all the way, which I don't fix the problem with the society. If you want to join the society, if you want to join the society, like how could you when everything's so high, when everything all messed up, man? I don't know what to say. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. Just
Sorry about that, Moki. I dropped
yeah,
out.
it's okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, but that thing with I don't know. Probably the wrong person, but like basic thing with the rule of what the rules of combat versus like civilian, civilian easy, like don't point nothing or don't point anything. Go through you, go through that thing. You see two people behind that person, yeah, five around, don't shoot it. If you're gonna shoot them, then shoot them with a light round. Other than that, then other than like civilian rules, what the difference about combat rule and civilian rules be that thing you?
Well, there's rules of engagement.
The civilian rule, very basic, and the war rule.
Well, you have your standard operating procedure for the theater that you're in. If you're training, it's one set of rules. If it's combat, it's another. And different combat theaters have different rules of engagement. You follow those rules of engagement. It'll be explained to you before you get into combat or before you get into a training exercise what the rules are.
Hmm. Okay then.
Nothing is left to chance.
But that's all my question is. What different of combat rules you're in the middle of a shit like uh like Afghanistan kind of situation versus the civilians. They're both different situation. That why.
Depends on where you are. Depends on when you are. Depends on who's in office.
Oh,
I can't give you a single answer, Loki.
Okay then.
Like during the first Gulf War, pretty much our rules of engagement were try not to kill civilians and don't die. Pretty simple. But some of the other things we've been involved in, it's fucked up when they say you can't shoot somebody unless you're being fired upon. That's fucked up. And that happens. That kind of crap usually happens when they're trying to negotiate some sort of a peace or a truce or something like that. Oh, we're not even going to talk to you if killing indiscriminate.
Yeah, I do. Mm. Man, I got sick, dude. For feeling, I've- are you feeling the sickness too?
Am I what?
Are you feeling sick?
I'm sorry, Moki, I didn't understand you.
Are you feeling sick?
I'm
Are
hearing,
you
are you?
feeling sick?
No, I'm
Yeah.
not. No, I'm feeling pretty good, actually.
I'm feeling all right. Uh-huh.
I'm feeling like a dog, not dog shit, but like my throat is very sore.
You feel like dog shit, but your throat is very sore.
Yeah.
You shouldn't suck so much dick.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're sucking too much cock, Smokey.
That's actually kind of feeling sick. Not too bad.
He's
Just
sucking on a dirty bird.
and Brandon, you're the Bible man, right?
Bible man?
Yeah.
Do you know Bible man, Brandon?
I don't know Bible, man.
Yeah, me neither, Moki.
Like when the God say, and I come here with peace. I came here with a sword. Do that mean like God not come here to make peace for us? You gotta make peace for yourself.
No, he means he'd come there to cut you into pieces.
I forget like that problem. Like it's something about like I and I came here to make peace. I came here with a sword so you can make peace, so you can survive. I forget what that name is.
I don't remember that verse, Monkey.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like it's in the Bible, but I forget
I
it
believe you. I
when
just don't. I just don't remember that verse.
it's when Judah people. were getting, I don't know, maybe when the Judah people are getting chased from the Roman, I think, getting hunted down. I might be wrong. So,
Jesus said it, Moki.
hey, Rusty.
Yeah, yeah. Jesus said it. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said that I came with the sword, and that gets misinterpreted. What he was alluding to was is that he realized that he was starting something so new, something so fresh that it was going to be not received by a lot of people, and so it was going to sow division between a father and his son, between a husband and his wife, between a brothers. That's what that verse is in reference to. But Jesus said it.
Okay. And I take it as, I came here with a thought, so you can protect yourself here. My believer. That's how I look at it. If that makes sense to you, Rusty.
Not really.
Yeah, no.
I know at the time when Jesus said it, all his disciples got really excited because they actually misinterpreted it. They were like, "Yippee! We're going to kick the Romans' ass now." They didn't understand at the time.
Yeah. Basically, dude, when he say that, he say like, "Hey, look, man, leave and defend yourself." And here's some thoughts like, just do we need to defend yourself and leave? Uh,
That's not ringing a bell.
and this is how I'm looking at it.
Yeah. Now, if you had said something along the lines of, "If you're not well received, turn your back and kick the dust off the soles of your sandals," that would make more sense.
Hmm. A lot of I don't know. A lot of stuff I misinterpret in the Bible. Like, man, like
No,
to
there's not a lot of misinterpretations in the Bible. There's just misinterpretations of the Bible.
yeah, of the Bible. Yeah, I misinterpreted a single person.
How much further are you driving tonight, True Blood?
Oh, I'm almost down to Durant, Oklahoma, which is where I'm going to stop.
Yeah, man, you got to be exhausted, man.
Eh, I started about 7.
Yeah,
It's
man, it's been
7.
raining down
7.
here freaking all day.
Yeah. I can see a glow in the sky up ahead, and that glow is Durant. So I'll be there in 15, 20 minutes.
Oh man, like the what that guy in the cyber toxin.
Cybertoxin's awesome. If y'all haven't seen it, go check out his new video. He put one out.
He talking. I think I read the with on stream that on the Judah people how Paul trying to corrupt them, but the angel, I think the angel come down and say, "Hey, you're not gonna corrupt all of them." I forget. I have in my Bible. Mm.
Moki, I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm just in a very
Busy.
bad signal area, and you're cutting in and out for me, and
Yeah, no.
I can't hear what you're saying. Besides, Rusty knows his Bible pretty well, so he can tell you all that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what's perplexing about the Bible to you, Moki? What's the biggest thing for you?
It's the self the self defense principle.
The what?
The principle of defending yourself.
Oh, well, first of all, you have to understand that the Bible recognizes two very distinct different actions: those of the individual and those of the state, i.e., government.
Mm.
And how it treats each one is a little bit different. Also, depending upon, where you're looking. If you're looking in the Old Testament, you're going to get a different version of your question answered versus looking in the New Testament. Okay. And where a lot of people go wrong is that, number one, they don't recognize that the Old Testament represents 4,000 years of Jewish history. That's number one. The New Testament only represents 100 years of Christianity. So there's a big difference. The second big difference is that under the Old Testament, you're talking about Mosaic law. Everything is the physical. There's physical sacrifices, there's physical sins, there's physical punishments. But once you get into the New Testament, Jesus Christ fulfilled Mosaic law. And so then there was the transference of everything being physical into the spiritual. I'll give you a good example. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Okay, that's direct Mosaic law. Okay, that's based on a physical action. Okay, so under Mosaic law, you can be thinking it, you can be lusting after it, but so long as you physically did not do it, you were following the law. However, when Jesus came, Jesus fulfilled the Mosaic law, and then that part became, don't even let the thought enter your mind. So Jesus even made it more complicated. So he took it from the physical to the spiritual. And that's that. If you can understand how everything was physical under Mosaic law, and then understand how Jesus fulfilled the law and everything became spiritual, you're one step closer to understanding how it all works.
Yeah, man. One of the rules I figure is they lie to you is you shall not murder.
Or okay, you're talking about one of the 10 Commandments: thou shalt not commit murder.
Yeah, like
Okay, the correct translation in the original Aramaic is "thou shalt not kill another Jew," and then that got transformed into "thou shalt not murder." But the original intent of that commandment was, thou shalt not murder another Jew. Big difference. Once again, with emphasis on the physical.
Hmm. That makes sense, though.
Yeah, if you stop and think about it, I mean, some of the greatest commandments that the Lord gave us, they're really not. I know that they could be manifested into physical things, but they first have to occur in the heart. Love your neighbor as thyself. Okay, that's not a physical manifestation. That first has to occur within the person before any type of physical manifestation can take place. Love thy God with all your heart. Okay, first that is an internal thing. You see, this is why we got out from under Mosaic law when Jesus Christ became the final sacrifice. And remember, you see, that was a physical manifestation that he allowed to happen, that he knew that he needed to do, because that's what he was sent here to do. And once and for all, he ended all physical sacrifice. And from that point forward, it all became spiritual. You see, prior to that, the Jews had to bring a physical lamb, and it physically had to be killed and sacrificed upon the altar. Jesus Christ was the perfect lamb, and once he did it, then that wiped out all Mosaic law. Well, I shouldn't say wiped it out. It fulfilled it. Okay, now we're under a higher covenant, a much more stringent, more difficult covenant, because it involves what we feel inside and how we think inside, not necessarily our outwardly actions.
Hmm. Hmm. That makes sense, though. A lot of glitch I have seen is, I say, they tell me not to not to touch yourself, not to think about touching yourself, you know what I mean?
No,
The Christian talk about that. Don't think about sin, basically.
well, you have to understand something. Sin first occurs internally first, and then it's acted upon on the outside. Okay, which goes back to the Garden of Eden. There's three things. There's three sentences that's in Genesis that are describing Eve when she was first presented with the apple. Okay, it says first she saw that the fruit was good for eating. Then she, then she lusted after it, and she did all of this, and then she physically ate. So you see, the sin was already in her, and see, this is something that most modern day Christian theologians, totally overlook. The sin was already in her first, and it was in her because God put it there. Everything that happened was supposed to happen. Everything that did happen, God knew that was going to happen. You see, if you're a Christian, there's three attributes that you assign to God, and you have to honestly believe these three attributes. He's all good, he's all knowing, and he's all powerful.
But the one that always trips me up is, if he's all good, how come he created evil?
That's a really good question, True Blood.
Yeah, that's the one that always gets me.
Yeah. The reason that he created evil is the same reason why, I assume you carry some tools on board your truck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got some big pipe wrenches and shit like that. You got different tools, right? Well, that's what God did. God created a tool. Paul tells us, or or was it Paul or was it Peter? I can't remember. The great adversary, who was made by the hand of the Lord, roameth around seeking whom he may devoureth. Okay. The great adversary is just a tool of the Lord. Okay. And everything that comes afterwards. God tells us that he created the light. He created the darkness. He created good. He created evil. And he says to us, almost like a challenge, who is unlike me? And you see, evil to the Lord is just a wrench. It's just a socket set. It's a screwdriver. It's a tool that when he picks it up and he uses it, it's always for righteousness. But you see, when man tries to pick up that same tool of evil, it turns to shit every single time.
I gotta accept that, Rusty. To kind of leave me with a bad feeling in my mouth.
Look, you just got to keep something in mind. God has a plan, which leaves you nowhere for you to have your own plan. Okay, everything is right on track. Puny man does not have the power to derail God's plan. True Blood made a great analogy. Well, he wasn't making the analogy that I am, but he was talking about these weather devices or conspiracy or something like that, and man being able to come up with enough power, to destroy the earth. And he so rightly concluded that ain't going to happen. It's not within man's power. Okay. Neither is it within man's power to derail God's plan, because that would mean that we have God-defying power. And I assure you, there's not a human being on this planet that's ever had God-defying power.
Hmm. So, yeah, I know that. But how do you get that taste of death out of your mouth? That my question.
Brush your teeth.
I mean, metaphorically.
Well, what do you find so appalling?
Well, why is the world so fucked up?
Why the what?
Why is this world so fucked up? And I know
Well,
why.
in some places it is. In some places it's not. It's always been a mixed bag. There's good right alongside the bad. There's righteousness right alongside the evil.
Like we try, like those people you talk to. Like you talk to some people on stream, like, hey, you shouldn't get married. You shouldn't do this. Guess what they do? Get married. Like, what the fuck? What you know, Brandon? You know, grandpa and stuff kind of shit. Those type of people. And, like, you try to warn them, and kind of like, you know what I mean by that?
Well, if you're talking about marriage today, yeah, it's a shitstorm. I advocate that nobody should do it.
You trying to help people, but like, hey, you need to do something, and like, no, I
No,
don't
man.
want to do nothing.
No, I try to talk to some of my very highly intelligent blue-pilled friends, and there's no discussing that kind of stuff with them. You just keep going around and around and around and around. Now, I'll never talk anybody out of not trying to spread the word. I think that's a good thing, to initiate conversation. But sometimes there's good ways about doing it, and then sometimes there's not so good ways about doing it.
I'm basically saying that like God sent you to help people, but like some people don't want help. The God, what should what you supposed to do then? If they don't want help, we should just send them to hellfire, like just like that. That kind of unfair, man.
Oh, I don't know, Moki. You're kind of getting me lost with the point you're trying to make.
Or
Could you
like
could you kind of
you
clean
kind
it
of
up a little bit?
you want to help people, but like but they don't want to get help. They want to like so they want to be on welfare. To they want to be they want to change life even a little. Like hey, mate, just drop a border. Oh, I can't do that. You know what? I don't know what to do. Mm, is that God plan? Like letting that junk die in a tree, that kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. Big thing like if we put on Earth to try to help people, why we have to see some fucked up shit that that kind of make us neurotic? That's what I'm saying.
Well, Moki, the only thing I could tell you, honestly, is worry about making your own bed first. Get your life cleaned up. Where figure out where you're deficient in, and try to make improvements. Come up with a plan. Write it down. Come up with a week plan, then come up with a month plan, then come up with a year plan. Write it down. Worry about yourself first. Put your oxygen mask on first. Get your affairs in order. And then maybe you might be able to help somebody get their oxygen mask on later.
Okay then. Uh, well, no, from this city where I'm located, a lot of bloodshed and like very like headshot and all that. This kind of kind of ruined me for some people.
All I'm saying is that if you ain't got a plan, plan to fail.
Bandicoot. Okay. No, I think I could believe in God plan, just that just kind of make me want to throw up.
Well, look at it this way, Moki. You know, as I tell most of my atheist friends, if I am wrong about everything that I preach about all the time, and I'm happy go lucky and I put my faith in the Lord, and when I die, it turns out that I'm wrong, nothing happens. But then I say to them, well, if it turns out you're wrong, what happens? You have to have some humor in all this, man. You have to be able to laugh.
And if you're going to drive a truck, you got to be able to back.
Yeah, hence why I could never drive one of those damn things. Hell, I have a hard time driving my own little half-ton pickup truck.
Yeah. Oh, we got fucking tandem backing here going on. These guys are backing up right next to each other. And I got a little brown dog that says, "Hey, take me outside. Time to piss."
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back, brothers.
Hey, what did Hemi cook for dinner tonight? That's what I want to know.
That's a good question. Do you cook like what do you cook? Do you cook Japanese curry?
No, not tonight. I did garlic mushroom chicken thighs recipe I found. I had a bunch of mushrooms I had to get rid of. I was going to make mushroom risotto, but I didn't have any heavy cream. So
Cool.
I found another recipe.
Yeah. But don't you have those special mushroom too? You don't have them, huh? Something.
So, Moki, you still working at the liquor store?
Yeah.
Well, maybe a good place to start would be to start looking around for a different job. You know,
The
I'm
laundry
I'm just
mat?
saying. I mean, look, if you're cool there, if you're settled in, and that fulfills all of your dreams, then knock yourself out. I won't knock you down for that. But if it doesn't, that might be a good place to start.
And just kind of being kind of sad to see so many people coming in and just not all of them, but some of them, you know the bad cases, just ruin their life and slowly killing themselves.
Yeah, yeah, I do.
And all you do is just, just look. That's all. Look. That's all you do. Look. Just look.
Mhm.
You cannot help them.
No, no, you can't.
You tell them, Sammy. You're really brave now. Yeah.
Sounds like Sam is saying, "Danger, Will Robinson, danger." What was Sam barking at?
Another truck driver.
Uh huh.
He was
Watch
protecting
out
me.
for that guy.
Anybody gets close to Sam's truck, Sam lets me know about it.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I think he likes the truck better than me.
Well, it's not your truck, Brandon. It's his portable doghouse.
Yeah.
That's the way my dog treats my truck.
Yep. And now he's driving, so we're
Mm-hmm.
safe. Well, brothers, we've come to another day. End of the road for today, but not the end of our journey.
And the journey continues.
Yeah. So I'll be back on in about 10 hours because I want to get the fuck through Dallas before traffic. Let's see, it's 7 now. 10 hours from now, it'll be 5:30. I'll probably be getting on around 6. Don't know if I'll be able to get all the way through Dallas before traffic starts, but we'll make a hell of a run at it.
You staying in the hotel or the truck tonight?
Oh, in the truck, of course.
Okay.
I rarely stay in a hotel. I just did that down there because, well, it was convenient, you know. Plus, I wanted to stretch out and have a place to sort of as a home base to go back and forth from.
Yeah.
And I also figured that, hell, they wouldn't kick me out if I was fucking spending money. So, that's the way to do it. But in times where you could get kicked out of your own home, like being married or cohabitating with some chick, don't do it. No marriage, no cohabitation. And don't let them fucking throw you to the curb and take your children and raise them to be animals. Women are failures at fucking raising children on their own. So
Yeah, you know what? I think that has a lot to do because they're always looking out for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Men don't do that.
Not as much.
No.
We
Not
all
when they
know
got kids.
We all know the selfish pricks that fucking look out after themselves. They do exist. But not, it's not a gender trait. So, no new children. Protect yourself from usury. Protect yourself from indentured servitude. And I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow.
All right. See you later, man.
Good night, brothers.
Bye.